You guys ready to finish this? I am. That's some pretty good progress though. Pretty excited. I think we're gonna knock out another good chunk of it here. So let's jump right into what we're looking at. So we left off, we got all of the Z motor, Z pulley stuff done. Just need to jump into the Eye-dlers. Jump up there. I'll set you down here for a second. Take a look at some of the parts we need. One Eye-dler, two Eye-dler, three Eye-dler. Come on. Four Eye-dler. Harder than it should have been. Get some accessory pieces or accent pieces. Looks like a little those guys. 2, 3, and 4. All right. M3 nut, M3 16 socket head cap screw. M3 nuts. I think I left those out. Tiny little guys. M3 16. Four of those. And all of those. Gosh darn it. Ah. I did figure out, I was kind of worried about the whole 3 pulley thing yesterday because that didn't make any sense, but it's actually 2 pulleys for the A and B side, and then 1 pulley is used as the piece that holds the dowel for the Z end stop. So, disaster avoided there. Alright, so it looks like there is a M3 nut in the top of the Eye-dler. And then with the Eye-dler facing away from us, this piece comes in like that. And that goes in through the bottom. And that's what pulls the tensioner closer. So we're gonna go, because I think later on it says back it out almost all, or back it out all the way and then go 4 complete revolutions in. And that's like your base setting. And we lost our, I see it. Oh, okie dokie. Alright, so go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Plenty of adjustment left. And we'll actually switch to, nope. Switch to that for a second. G2T 20 tooth Eye-dler, 9 millimeters wide. There's going to need to be 4 of these. So P5, whatever that means, something something 9 mil wide. I think that's our guy. And that'll be a M5 by 30 socket head cap screws. I think that's these guys over here in the back. Yep. Or, I'm sorry, button head. I don't know what I said. And it looks, I guess this is threaded into, is this one of the ones that's threaded into plastic? If so, I don't think it matters which side it goes in from, but erring on the side of what it says to do, we'll go like this. Not says to do, just how it shows it. Throw that in just till it's flush, drop that in. And on these ones, you don't even, we're not snugging. It sits flush, and we're good with that. Rinse and repeat. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Appropriate amount. This is separate. This is a different one. So this one will go from this side. And that will go right there. Come on, get in there. Go home. There it is. And as soon as that button head bottoms out, we're done. Ah! 2 down. And get it. Spin it backwards, and you can kind of, you'll hear those threads set. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one will also come in from this side. And good. All right. 2 down there. 1 more here. Get in there. Oh, it's always the last one. One, 2, 3, and 4. This one will go from this side. Oh, still stuck up though. So there we go. That's right. That's right. Looks right. So next is installing them back into the frame. Oh, jeez. Just getting heavy. Let's see if I put this right on the front edge. Ooh. Nope. So we're have to work for that. Two M5 T-nuts, two M5 by 30 button heads. Put tools up there. And the holes are shown going towards the front. I think that would only matter if the T-nut was super close to an extrusion or a frame, just something that kept it from being able to go too far forward. But I think on these, and then obviously the little tab here needs to go into that side. Obviously. Let's see how close we are on these guys. That's not going to work. Got that one. And we ran out of luck. No more luck for you. Got that one. Alright, and then mind the idler orientation. The idler must face in the same orientation as the pulley and the drive below it. That makes sense. That one's this way. That one is that way. Ensure the idler is pressed firmly into the corner before tightening. Tightening. What are you doing, Jimmer Dog? What are you doing? Snug these up just a smidge like that. Nice. One done. So it actually looks like maybe you have to have these loose in order to adjust. It would appear that, yes, you can have that too tight so that stops moving. Let's see if we can do a different. Can we do it where you're not staring into the sun? Nope, I don't think so. It's gonna have to live with this. Anyways, that one's good. Two on the back side. Push those all the way down. I guess for this I could, or should. Nope, we're on this side. Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. Alright. So now I'll use one of these. I'm going to need that one over a smidge, and that one over a smidge. 5 by 30s. And nailed it. I think just having a little bit of resistance is probably okay. You can still adjust it. And I mean, really that's just going to have downforce on it. It's not going to have much, if anything at all, trying to pull it off to the side. So. Jump in here. Surprised we made it this far before we put any parts in our mouth. That's good. And look at that. Would you look at it? Oh. Click. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Hold it tight in the corner. Snug those up. And a little too snug. There we go. Yahtzee. All right. Eye-dlers done. Dun, dun. The first design released under the Voron, or the name Voron, was the Voron Gear Extruder, 2015. All right. Print bed. I am going to skip the print bed. Not indefinitely, but just for now. To the AB driving Eye-dlers. The moment we've all been waiting for. Right? Somebody's been waiting for this moment. I think this is like the second biggest thing that's just kind of been like, oh, in the back of my mind. But after yesterday, the first half of it went together so well. Those, and then just two of those. I guess if those are the front, I think those are the front idler adjustment pulley things. So looking at the back of these, it looks like heat inserts in there and there. Is it just this one piece? Or are we gonna... That can't be. So I'm looking at this top picture, 2 heat inserts. And that is the only piece that's got matching holes. Everything else looks like a no. Well, we're not going to heat insert anything, just on a whim. Alright, and then it looks like heat inserts on the raised edge pieces. So those two guys get a heat insert, those two get heat inserts. Far less heat inserts than I thought. It's super satisfying. Oh, oh, oh. Although there's probably nothing more than this in soldering that just makes you feel like you have the uncontrollable shakes. Perfect. And turn you off just for the time being. Because I'll definitely forget. And two M5 nuts in the bottom. So this is where we can use the assembly bolt trick. We can put an M40, M5 by 40 in there, two shims, and then two of the 695 bushing. Okay, but this is also a different piece. So back to the box of parts as we figure out what pieces these are. Go with those two. No. Yes. So cheater bolt. So these are like little half bearings, or not half bearings, but it's got a edge to it. So let's find out exactly what piece they've got. It looks like that piece flipped like that. Bolt through the main part. We go two of these M5 shims, one shim, bearing, other bearing the other direction, M5 shim, and then the top piece. And so I did notice that some of these have that little, it's not going to autofocus, but I see how that's got the indentation, and then that's got like the exposed male-female parts that go together. Those are obviously mirrored, so that's not going to work. But that will. Ooh, it like snaps together. Satisfying. And then we remove the M5x40 socket head screw and I guess essentially place it the other direction. It's going to go like that. So heat insert up with the M5 nut on the bottom. We're going to drop this out and see what happens. Oh God. Okay. So I think it's use 2 bolts and one pushes the other one out. Because that's not going to happen. And I'm not going to worry about the M5 nut right off the bat. Huh. Okay, hold on, we can oh. It's just a game of steady hands. Oh, steady hands, and this is like a press fit piece. Alright, throw that in there just to hold everything for a second. Get that a little bit more lined up. Uh-oh. That other bearing is moving. Go back. Oh man, dang it. I put it together wrong. Boo. Okay, so instead of doing the bolt, we're actually just going to use this. We're going to put these bearings together. I put it together wrong the second time. I had one of those bearings flipped. Finally get it put together, then you realize it's wrong. Dun, dun, dun. And that's just too tight of a fit. Let's see if I can. What if? Okay, hold on. What if we get this started on that side? There we go. Okay. So now I should just kind of be able to. God, son of a. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure it out. Washer. Bearing. Bearing. Washer. Lid piece. Snap fit. Click, click, click. That goes in. So now if I just barely keep my finger right there. Eye-dler wasn't lined up. It's alright, I know my head's in the way. Get in there. Keep going. What's your problem? Too good for your home. I can see the bearing's not aligned. Okay, I'm just gonna gently push a bearing back in. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, too far. Oh, too far. Well, oh, oh, oh! It is the washer and everything in there. The shim. No, it's not. It's sitting out here in the back like the turd that it is. Yeah, you. Damn it. Okay, so. We've come too far to give up, though. We're just going to see if we can't. It looks so good. Why is it not going? What's your deal, man? I think the shim is kind of cockeyed on. Get out of my face. I need something. Oh. Everything looks like it's sitting in there right. Put the net on before something horrible happens. That's not. Maybe just a smidge. Huh, all right, that was fun. Thankfully, we only have to do 2 of those, not 4 like everything else has been so far. 5 and 5. 2 washers. I think so far, having never done one of these before, like organization is key. Like having to like keep opening the bags and go out and not knowing where everything is would make this probably feel a lot harder. Again, coming from my lack of experience, that seems like one of those things that is just so. Okay, wait a second. So now we need to do that, but have it be mirrored, right? So we actually want. Does it show us? It does show us the mirrored version. Aha. But before we go any further with this one, we're going to not get ahead of ourselves and we're going to actually finish this one. M3 by 40 socket head and an M3 washer. I think those are our guys right there. M3 by 40. I don't think I've opened the M3 washers though. Just 2. 1, 2. Stamp side down. Seems pretty long. Oh, but it does go. There's a little cutout in the back there. Okay. So, what was that? Compare, check your work. Compare against what we've got. So, bolt on the side, socket head at the top, bearing in the middle. Ooh. I don't know if it's a big deal. So it looks like I've got like a little M3 hole right there, and the drawing shows that being two full-size ones. I don't have anything, I don't know what I would do about it at this point, so I think we're just gonna chug along. Okay, same thing, other side now. Which we already started. But we did do it, we jumped the gun and it's backwards. That's backwards. Hey, now we're up to speed. Okay, so that. So now that we kind of know what's going on too, we know the bolt comes in through there. That heat insert is at the back side up against that little relief part. So I'm gonna try and get that on as much as we can before dropping this bolt. I'm gonna grab another bolt just so I can let it roll across the desk, apparently. Again, I know I'm blocking the screen size and everything. Oh. Let's see if I can do something. Look at that. So much easier the second time. And it looks like both shims are captured. So that's cool. Push that back so that it's flush. Snug, and just tear back. Put that bolt back. M3 by 40 with our M3 washer, stamp side down. All right. Do we get to compare our work? Yes, we do. Compare our work. So, same thing on the other side. I don't know. Hopefully this will hold. Socket head cap screw. Socket head cap screw with motors. Or motors, geez, just saying things. Two bearings. So, passes the check. A-drive. A-drive has the cutout, and it looks like it's got two heat inserts, which we did. M5 by 30 button heads. M5 by 30 button heads. Bam. Next. Oof. Easy peasy. Make sure we're looking at it the same way. Okay, so we're gonna need 6 M5 shims. For the sake of this, I should probably just start moving some of these a little closer. Okay, M5 shim on that first guy. Bearing, the other side of the bearing correctly orientated. M5 shim. M5 shim. Bearing. Bearing. 2 shims. Bearing. Bearing. Other shim. So it's not going to focus. Yes, it is. All right, looks good. Back to, I don't have a hotkey for that one. All right, so these M5 bolts look like they're going to go direct into plastic. And I think we have the same thing going on here where one of these, yeah, so you can see there's a little, that's got the female side, and this one has the little male side right there. So those 2 females, doesn't work. But don't tell YouTube I said that. All right, so female, female. Oh, there we go. Hold it tight, flip it over. And we're just going, same thing as before. Once that button head seats, I'm done. Feels good. Oh, time for some Loctite. GT2 20-tooth pulley. 2 of those? No, no. Oh, no, nope, that's not right. 20-tooth. It's the only pulleys I've got left that have the shoulder on them. Ergo. Come on. What I don't have is catch for that. First motor. We're just going to go with that method. Worked on the paper towels, didn't work on this. There we go. Cover it like we're used to. And this goes shoulder down. Interesting. All right. And these are a drive. Much easier to set using this gauge on the A drive than it was the Z drive, just because of how much shoulder you have to work with on the gauge. And do they actually give us a measurement? 16.5. Just for the sake of not trying to troubleshoot this later. I happen to disassemble the whole dang thing. Let's take a look. Zero that out. 16.5. Where are you going? 16. Play this game again. 16.5. Ah, close enough. And that is from, again, the shoulder to the edge of the pulley, and I am super happy with that. That looks great. Pretty sure I already snugged these up, but not gonna risk it. Nice. I don't know if we're done with you or not. Motor orientation. Pay attention to the motor orientation. So we want it like that. And it looks like we want our piece like so. I'm guessing. M3 by 30 socket heads. M3 by 30 socket heads. I don't need as many of those yet. I got 3 holes here. 1, 2, 3. Which one of these is it gonna be? So this is also giving us some more positive clamping force rather than just the 2 M5s going into plastic. That feels pretty good. All right. Compare your assembled parts to the graphic shown here. Pay attention to the pulley orientation and alignment with the bearing stack-ups. So turning it around, looks like we've got, I'm going to return you if you don't follow. There you go, that's what I thought. 2 bearings, and then more importantly, our pulley is aligned with this top, or I'm sorry, yeah, our pulley is aligned with this top bearing. So that checks out. Next step. Ooh, we're gonna do it all over again. With, looks like this piece, because it's got half the Voron logo with the ear off to the side. M5 by 30 button head. Dos. And reverse of what we just did. Quick. It's probably too many. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, those little shims, and that's when these little rounded edges on these little trays are nice. You're not chasing them into the corner. Anyways, I digress. Sales pitch is over. 1, 2 bearings. Another shim. Shim. 2 bearings. 2 shims. Bearing. And shim. Shim, bearing, shim, bearing, shim, bearing, shim. So flip it over while holding on for dear life. Get those started. Once it touches, done. And I should say, once it touches and the gap in between the two pieces is closed, I'm looking for both of those. Everything spins freely. Another motor. Another pulley. Looks like this time this pulley's going on upside down compared to the last one. Hit it with some Loctite. It's like that Danos guy. More Danos! Except it's more Loctite. See, like that's probably the proper amount of Loctite, but now it doesn't look like enough. Get that started. Find the flat spot. Orientate it correctly. Now we're going to use the B drive side. Oh, B drive side with the half moon down. That looks pretty good. What's our measurement? 6.5 millimeters. Oh. Yep. Nothing flew out of place. All right, so motor orientation, plug off to the right. This like that. Maybe some M3 by 30 socket head cap screws. Nope, nope, nope. So it's done holding that. Why don't you want to start? Why don't you want to be like your friends? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, man, man. Good. 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 All right. And we're checking our work here. So we've got, figure this out one of these days. Shim, bearing, bearing, shim, shim, bearing, shim. Shim, bearing, bearing, shim. And the pulley lines up with the bearings. Another good day. Fun facts. Oh boy. Oh boy again. All right. So we have, let's turn this back on real quick. Some generic cable chains. Let's put all this up real quick. Oops. There we go. It's hard because like, well, it's not hard. It'd be nice having screens over here so I can see it without having to look over my shoulder, but this is also where I have to do some work from home, and I don't want to like not have a desk that drops and I can sit at. I don't want to lean on a desk all day long. First world problems. Chain. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I was like, you gave me the wrong one. So that guy. E-extrusion. I guess we shouldn't jump too far ahead of ourselves here. Wowza. Nice. Okay. Now down to the E extrusion, the shortest one of them all. Turn this back over to follow along mode. E extrusion. 2, 4, 6, 8 M5 nuts. 2, 4, 6, 8. And they are all facing the edge that they're on. Click, click. There we go. And then, no, looks like A drive, because A drive has the cutout. Looks like that. Where's my mouse? M5 by 10 button head. So I don't know. Does it need to go all the way? How far are we supposed to do this? Cram it into the maximum depth? You can push the back one in and then just slightly pull it back towards you. Easy peasy. Where's our... I'm gonna leave those loose. Do the same over there, over yonder. Oops. I'm a little far on both of those. Okay. I think we're supposed to look at it now. Would you look at it? I'm looking at it. We're looking at it from the back. There, they kind of jump on you there. It looks like the top one's looking at it like this, but the bottom one looks at it like this. Either way, I think we're right. I hope we're right. I have no idea. Oh. So it looks like we're gonna have to Set that aside for a minute. Bust out your rail cleaning mat. Rail cleaning gloves. Your rails. I'm gonna stop with the ye old stuff, but some cleaner and some lube, which I don't want those. Take these all out of the bags before I get slippery hands and can't do anything. We're learning. Light, simple green wipe down. These really didn't have much on them from the factory, whether that's good or bad. Not my decision, don't know. Not a doctor. Switch to another part, dry them off. All right, and this game again. In the corner. In the corner. On that side. Oh yeah. Take some of that wipe, some of that little pieces I caught on the edge here. Give everything a nice little coat. We'll actually go back and hit that again. Nice. Happy with it. nice even coat. I was talking about it in the first video. This is one of those things that I'll just overthink until I die, where I'm like, is it clean enough? Is it have the right lube? Is it in the right places? It's like, just put some lube on it. You can tell just by how it comes out of the bag versus how it feels now. It's so much better. Wonderful. Wonderful. Absolutely. Wipe that off. Oh, we'll take you too. All right. Side. So 2 of the what are we calling these ones? C extrusions. It's the only 2 pairs we have left, but it's the 3rd to shortest set. Oh, touching my mouse with the gross glove. So I wonder if this is another where there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna do 9 again, I think. I don't know. I don't know what to do. We could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait. Oh god. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. How many spares am I going to have? That's the question. I guess I could check and see what's the Voron BOM versus the Formbot kit. God darn it, those are the T. We don't want those. What am I doing? Figure it out. Also, before we get further, find our centering tools for the MGN9 rails. What do we do? What do we do here? You know what? Let's just take a super quick look. So, this keyboard always misses the first keystroke. And I'm not going to say it's infuriating, but nope, nope, don't do it. Go back, abort. Where's the configurator? Somebody help. Nice try, I was just there. Ah! Never mind. Nope. Source and Guide says M3 M3 T nuts. There's a range. We select the 300 kit. Blah, 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 blah. 103 T nuts. That sounds like it's a problem. M3 post-install T nuts. It's not pre-install, post-install. I don't know. M3 T nuts. Oh, is Amazon gonna nope? See, those are the crappy crap ones. Post. Not falling for your crap. Ugh. Roll in. Yeah, there you go. Go and I can get them tomorrow. I hate Amazon so much. Excuse me while I do some personal shopping too. Actually, let's drag this back over to this side real quick before somebody runs off with my credit card number. Proceed to checkout. I think I've made Jeff Bezos the man that he is at this point, or at least contributed pretty strong to it. And M3 half round rolling spring nut T slots. Place order. Okay, cool. All right, disaster may be avoided. Back to where we were. So now we are going to go 6 of these on each side. No. Did I say 6 on each side? Oof. 10. I don't know. God dang it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10. 5 on each side. Final answer. So bring this back in front. Once they're all started, we can kind of adjust the whole setup as a whole. So we're just going to do this to get them close. Should have done this first. Come on. What's your deal? You too good for this? There it goes. No, there's a couple of them. Yeah, hey. All right, and I'm pretty sure this is the little tiny 3/8. Wonder if I'm gonna have enough of those. Should have ordered some of those. Every time, as soon as I place an Amazon order, I go, oh wait, should have also. Better get these installed. Other end. I'm gonna run out of extrusion here in a second. Jeez. All right, so yeah, double them up in the center, and then pretty well, or every other, all the way out for the rest of it. And I think it's 25, yes, 25 millimeters on the end. Almost an inch. Love it when that works out. Our alignment tool. And we'll start from the middle and work our way out. Pretty snug, but not over tightening anything. Covering everything I own in a nice light grease coating. Got you. Voila! I'm gonna get my simple green rag here and clean off the rail. Not the rail, the extrusion. And not the rail, but I am gonna do just the outer face of the actual rail. No need for anything there. It's just gonna make a mess. The dog hair attractor 4000. That's what I think about that. Right. 5, 9, and 10. 2 screws already. One more. Now I'm putting these in just enough so that they thread in and sit underneath the top. That way we can slide the carriage back and forth, but keeping them super loose. That way we can kind of adjust the whole rail as needed. Snug one. Ow, man. There is a... Oh. Well, this Voron build is now a part of me. Yikes. There is a sliver on that guy. I think it's on the actual... Let me do it again. Here. Man. Fun stuff. That one was lined up so perfectly I couldn't even tell. Maybe it's not. Oh, you know? Uh-oh. I think an M5 found its way in there. Yep. Boo. Oh no. What's the... That's why it looked like it was lined up so well. It was the size of Mars. I don't know what the size of Mars is. Here it's big. No, I'm gonna drag my finger across. Oh, one of these is too tight. Which one is it? Wait a second. No. Nope, nope, nope. We're off a hole. There we go. There we go. Yes. Nice. Whoa, gosh darn it. There is a small amount of play, but right there looks pretty dang good. And again, inside screws first, working our way out. That way it doesn't bind in the middle. So real quick. There it is. I just didn't want that getting stuck inside that carriage. Give it a quick double check. I didn't double check that one either, but they both look pretty spot on. Where's my what's nice. Done and done. All right, next instruction. More M5 nuts. Backside. 4 of them. And holes facing out. On both. T-nut orientation. Nailed it. I'm cheating. Also need 4 T-nuts. So it looks like that's actually going to get a little bit closer. I might regret doing that. Oh well. Same thing. No. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't do that on the. Okay, it's all M5s on the top. No. Oh god. It's yes. Because the rails are upside down, right? Yeah. Anyways, it's an M3 on the inside. So M3 closest. That one doesn't have a spring in it. So M3s are cool. Come on. Get yourself together here. M3s closest to the rail with the holes on the outside. And there will be an M5 on the outside of it. This could get interesting. Oh, it fits like just barely. I was worried that since we kind of changed up what the instructions say on mounting the rails, that we were going to run into like a clearance problem right there. But it looks like we're going to be super close. That side sticks out a little. That's not good. Now I don't know what to do. Panic? Phone a friend? Oh no! And it shows a screw there on the very end of each one. And I mean, we're talking a very small amount. Half a millimeter maybe? That's sticking out. And oddly enough, I'm not getting that really as much on that rail. Well, let's see what the next step is, and let's see, maybe there's room for play there. Maybe that's not right up against something. All right, so rail upside down. Take this one and put it. No, nope, nope, nope. Take this one because it has the small M3 hole. Small M3 hole on the bottom, on the inside, because that's where the M3 there is. So probably M510s, M516s, stop guessing. No, no. Your little accent cable clamps. Okay, and then just like those pieces, there's the two that have the little M3 hole. M3 hole. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I don't know where I got 5 from. There's 8. But does not matter. That side. All right, and then so these obviously have a indent on one side and it's smooth on the other. Once I'm done throwing it, this front edge is recessed more where this back edge is smooth. So we're going track down with the edge facing away on the other side of the body. So smooth edge up with the opening away from. Nope, nope, something's wrong here because now we have a. Now there's a socket head cap on the top. So that makes me. What? We did this right. Oh no. All right, so we're on page 91, but we're going to go revisit our past life back at here. All right, so I don't I don't know because it says, we've got socket head here on the left, and it's on the upper half pulley with, maybe that's where I was originally wondering about those, and maybe that's where I actually got it wrong. Oh no. So yeah, that sucks. Okay, no big deal. Not a big deal. Don't freak out. No one's freaking out. We're just gonna get some extra practice at putting these monstrosities back together. Ah. Oh. So. It goes to show you, if you think something's wrong, it probably is. I don't know. Okay. So we've got this guy with the small hole down there, two big holes up there, and now we need this guy. So we had those arms swapped, essentially. What are the chances? Without even looking, I'm just going to drop this right in there and it's all going to work. Ooh, survey says. Survey says no. No chance. Oh, I'm making it worse. Oh, God. Let's see if we can do this underneath trick again. Get anywhere with that. It doesn't look like. Hmm. Oh, no, it's still there. That damn little. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. M5 nut back in the bottom. Loosely snugged. It still slides. Okay, now we have little hole on the bottom. Check, 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 check. Okay. That's fun. Right? Ah, man. Everything was almost kind of lined up, and then I had to go think I could just fix it. Oh, what are the chances of that? From disaster to perfection in 2 seconds. A little slightly snug. That might be slightly too snug. Okay. Back to where we were with the stuff and things. Page 90. Right. So, rail is still upside down, but now the socket head is up. That is up. Now we're cooking. Put that away. Next page. Make sure it's super duper flush with the end. So I'm actually just going to pull it out a smidge and then use a flat piece like that. Snug that up. Notch indentation, yeah. Make sure the plastic part sits flush. I don't think we're putting the lower ones on, but I'm supposed to do... Oh, I'm supposed to do the other side, because this is... Oh, did I mess it up again? Nope. So this is the right side. Obviously. So this one will go like that. Oh, and like that, and then it'll mirror. Notch facing away. Come on. Notch facing away. Slide that back. Good fit there. That's good. And that's perfect. Okay, so same thing again, but with this. But it's actually like this. Low shoulders on shoulder of the pulley is on the top on this side, and it is on the bottom on that side, which you can see in the picture. Okay. All right. So M516. Same rules apply, same cap, same notch facing the same direction. Same tactic. Make sure that's flying. Kind of feels like that little piece. That feels good. Okay. Those don't go that way. Bam. So this is the one that does have that T-nut just barely sticking out the back of it. And as of right now, I'm gonna let it. Hold that flush. All right. Look at that. Don't you look at it? Ooh, what is that piece? What are those? I don't know which one of these this actually is. Looks like it's not those. It is those because the little slots with the four, you can figure it out. Six M5. Oh, more bearings. M5 by 40s. Okay, so but no, okay, now we're using these pieces. We're all over the place here. So it looks like it wants us to do that hole and then flip it over and yes. So shim. Bearing, bearing, shim. And then one of these, which that lines up with everything else. Okay. That is the piece that has the channel or the wire guide going through the whole thing. So it looks like now we go flip it over. We're going to use these 20 tooth gears. So this back one is just solid. Just a solid. And then this front one will get one of these Eye-dlers, and it's going to get no washers. And it's threaded into plastic, so we're just going until you barely touch. And actually, nope, too much, because it says it needs to spin freely. So I'm actually going to back it off until the head is flush with, so there is actually a little bit of play there. And then another, wrong. All right, bearing spins freely, pulley spins freely, or idler spins freely. So now we do the same thing all over again, but with a different piece. Shaka. Piece like that, bolt in the bottom. Nope, nope. What? That doesn't even make sense. How am I supposed to put a bolt? Uh-oh. I don't know if this is just a print mess. Oh no, I'm so confused. So if it goes like that, I don't like that that bolt just goes right through. There's no shoulder. Huh. Strangest thing ever. Because it'll just get pulled right through. I mean, I don't like that. Take our other pulley now. Now all razzle dazzled. We're looking at it that way. Pulley goes right there. Okay, so that pulley spins freely, and then I guess actually, hold on. We're gonna loosen those up. Put these two through bolts all the way through. Come on. Catch. There we go. This is the strangest. That's the strangest thing ever. But done. All right. Let's see. So, it's the time for the next rail. Which I don't know where. There we go. All right. Definitely heard something go flying there, and it looks like it's probably just a little rubber bumper. Rubber bumper, baby bumpers. Rubber. Okay. Simple green. Quick wipe down. Get a dry section. Wipe it off. Wow. see what this gets us. Oh, yeah. Oh, so this one actually looks like it does have the little fill hole. Do all these have? No. Okay, I think it's just this bigger. Feels pretty good to me. Maybe one more down here just for the sake of it. Put a little bit on the front. Voila! It's a lot easier when it has those two little like fill access points. Come on. All right. Okay, now we take our last available extrusion. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. It seems like these are all just off, just by a couple. 6. Makes more sense. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Darn it. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. You don't belong. What are the dogs losing their mind at? God, I just did it again. Get out of here. Goodness. Okay. What? How many did I put in there? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I counted wrong. It's like 7. Ugh. Two, 1, 2, 4. So that's a covering to that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Which should still be, what am I doing? Why can't I wrap my head around this? And then 2 for these couple of middle ones. Ugh. Did I put, maybe I didn't put 2 in the middle. What am I gonna do? Because these can't be spaced evenly. That's the problem. Odd number of holes. Doesn't math out. Also need big spacer. Big spacer. Small spacer go away. Alright. 15 millimeters of room on either side. Oh, sorry. Either side. Not 15. Wait. Sorry. First time using a tape measure. 15. Or a ruler, or whatever we're calling them these days. Centered. Centered. And start in the middle. Ooh, jeez. Did I? Nope. Okay, good. I think the worst part about breaking a snap-on tool at this point in my life would be that I'd have to go find a snap-on guy. I don't associate with their kind anymore. It's like the mob. Ooh. That guy slide right off the end there. Right. Bada boom, bada bing. Easy peasy. X-axis T5 nuts. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. So I guess we weren't done with those. pull of 6 of these. 2 on the top, holes both facing out. 1 on the bottom, also facing out. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, now we put those things on. So this looks like that one, and this looks like that one. But how do you know? I'm guessing. Oh, no. The one on the right has the wire cut out. And the one on the right also gets the chain guide with some M516s. Push those to get them lined up. Loose. Slightly loose. Ooh. Those two just line up like perfect. This side is M510 because no chain. Also leaving slightly loose. And then the bottom side is an M530 button head with a M5 shim on each one. Easy peasy. There you go. Nice. Check your work. So we've got, looking at it facing us, roller bearing high, idler low, idler high, roller bearing low. It's good to me. And now we get to install it. Oh, I just about panicked. I thought I had installed the rails on that upside down, but if I would have read, it says flip gantry. Oh, flip gantry, knock other gantry over, smash everything around. And I'm going to take all these little bumpers out now before I forget them and it causes a problem. Now that the rails are all secure, nothing's going to go shooting off the end. So we're actually, wire guide now goes on this side. Hmm. Two bolts only, M316. M316. That's not gonna fit. Oh, that's an M5. M316. Hold on one sec. There we go. Two bolts only. About 4 bolts on this side. One, two, 3, 4. 2 bolts only. The remaining bolts will be installed during the end stop installation. Let's see. So I'm not going to tighten them, but I'm going to just snug them up then. Alright. Alright, so onto the Z belts. Oh, big moment. Big moment. So, okay, so I think we're done with that for a minute. Don't have enough room. I need to run and grab a couple super zip ties real quick. So, alright, so zip ties. Get rid of that. Ah. M5 nut in each of those. Not doing the Hall effect, so don't need to worry about that. Alright. Looks like we're going to cut some belts. Exciting. Said nobody ever. So the Z belt is 9 millimeters wide. This says it's 1100 millimeters long. So did they pre-cut these, or did I only get half of... Oh, the Formbot belts are pre-cut for the Z's. Nice. So, am I already supposed to have the gantry in? Did we do the zip tie thing already? Was I not here for that? No. The gantry is... okay, so... This manual wasn't designed for live action. So that is still upside down, as you can see. Got our M5 pieces with our little... Nope, nope, nope. We're skipping that, apparently. So by this, looks like that's on this side. Teeth down. Let's actually double check that these are cut to the same length. Pretty, I would say yes. It looks like it is coming. Does it go up and then back down through later in life? Once it decides what it wants to be. But now there is no notch. And we're leaving the belt flush at the end. M3 by 30. M3 by 30. Okay, so before we put the belt in, we're going to go ahead and get these started because this doesn't want... Oh. Oh no. So I think we're going to have to move... Oh, that was almost too far. Ah, shoot. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. So these end bolts need to be moved in to allow room. Not a big deal. Oh, it wasn't a big deal until I dropped that. Where'd it go? Oh god, it's gone forever. Oh, it's right. Nope, it's right there. Okay. Everything's okay. Found it. So now we can slide this off. Push that, now we can put these back on with the tab still facing out. Nothing's changed there. Sorry, this is off the screen, but for the sake of it actually going together easily. Okay. Now I can push those two nuts in, pull that one slightly back, and now wait, hold on. An M3 by 30? That is a super long screw. Oh, yeah, see, I'm not reading. I'm not paying attention. I'm only half paying attention. Because it does get one of these. So we put that M5 nut in there. And then it gets put on top of that with the open end facing the motor. So it actually goes on like, yeah. Sorry. So M5 nut inside, stacked on top, big open side goes away from that. Belt is just kind of started right there. And the belt is going to be, I'm going to do like one tooth past sticking out, so there's just one tooth on the outside. And then an M5 by 30 button head. M5 by 30. Pretty sure that's what those guys are. M5 by 30. Easy peasy. Oh, so hard. Oh, wait, hold on. We do need to make sure, again, here we are. Everything is flush along that edge since we took these tensioners off. I want to make sure that they are flush again. Those are good. And tighten up the bottom ones again. Which we're actually going to probably just bust those loose again in a second. All right. Notch orientation. Repeat for all 4 blocks. Easy peasy. There's all of those. It looks like, yeah, all the belts are just going. We're just kind of throwing those on the inside for now. We'll figure it out later. So, but unfortunately, all of these are going to have to be moved. Since there's not a way to push that far. I can't push those in. Alright, so I know it's off screen, but it's just so I can do it under, or off the edge of the table and not have to lift that piece. But I just loosened those, I'll pull that off. Pull these both back and push that one just forward enough. And put it back in. Well, now I definitely feel like I used too many. Oops. So we just moved it from here back to here. Now we're going to reinstall this. Conk, 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 conk. And then I'm just doing this off the edge of the table so I don't have to. Come on. Leaving it just a smidge loose because in a second we're going to need to align that edge. So I've got my M330 pushed through. I've got my M5 nut inside. Z-belt, teeth down. Oops. Let's line up our blocks. All right, and we're doing just one tooth past, which that belt was actually kind of cut at an angle, but I'm gonna go with it. Still sticking out the end. Make sure that's kind of, oh, don't tighten that down yet. Oh, 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 oh. Now it gets tightened down. That's good. That's definitely good. Perfect. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, look at that big old clump of dog hair already. Perfect. Just perfect. So I think we'll actually do both of these at the same time, because that's going to help. Okay. Now I can slide this whole piece off. Oh, too far. Not a problem. Push it back in. Reset that like normal. Okay. Okay. Just make sure you don't push it too far forward, otherwise you will never get it back out. Oh, Jesus. Man. Safe to say that's tight, but just for the sake of double checking. Apparently we're just going to start throwing things. Alright, that started. And that is still nice and flush. Make sure to put that little tab back on at the outside edge. Just to keep it nice and tight. That bottom T-nut moved big time on us. There it goes. Push that tight. All right. Now we're done correcting issues that we shouldn't have had to correct, but not a big deal. Not a big deal. T-nut goes in there. And 3x30. All the way through. Grab another Z-belt. Those ones are going to be kind of kind of the same thing as the last one, where it's cut at just a slight angle, so it doesn't really look like it's sticking out, but it is. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely one tooth sticking out. We'll kind of tighten these back and forth. Not overdoing it, but just nice and snug. Okay. Teeth side are all down. Another about 230. We're gonna do a better job of lining these up proactively. There we go. Last belt. started. Yep. So yeah, also making sure that the belt's being grabbed squarely and it's not sitting at an angle, which if your belt's cut at an angle, that can be hard if you're just trying to line the outside up flush. Bunch of belts. Next instruction. We're not doing the Hall effect, so not worried about that. All right, now it looks like it's time to move this again. Just for a second. That guy in there. All right, so now we're putting the gantry in. All right, so I've got a number of zip ties here. I don't know if they're going to be long enough by themselves. I think we're going to double them up. Just to make it easier. Oh, carry away with that one. Let's clean some of this up super quick. By clean it up, I mean push it off screen. Insert it at an angle. Cable guide goes on that side. I know this isn't the best shot, but oh well. I'll be impressed if I get it with one hand. There we go. All right, one's on there. Come back over here. Give away my secret. We're losing it. There we go. Oh yeah, last one's easy. That's lovelish. Nice. All right. Back to the drawing board. Let's see. There we go. Ah. All right. 3x20 socket head screws facing up on. Hey, Diesel. Hi. Hi. Oh, there's both of you. So many dogs. What's the easiest way to do this? What's the best way? What if we go... I didn't think this through. Oh, God. Ah. Maybe we'll just do that for a second. Okay. Well, this just bangs around on everything possible. All right, 3x20 socket head screws. 4x4. That little piece goes up. Right? No. The flatter side goes up. Okay. Oof. I wonder if the A and B belts are pre-cut. That would be pretty cool. As long as they're cut equally. God, there's so much dog hair stuck to this thing already. Note for my future self when I'm... It's stringing! That's not stringing, it's just dog hair. Get out of here, dog hair. You're not welcome. You get to the last, like you have to do 4 of these, and then you get to the last one, and you finally figure out maybe something that makes it go a little quicker. Better late than never. All right. Now an M5 by 40 goes up into it, which means easy. Actually, I think, oh, I'll leave those super loose. Ooh, that is a big, big. Okay, so maybe it's super tight right there, but I think I need to loosen those guys. It's probably more this one because there we go. That'll be. That's not what that goes. Snug and then back off a turn. There it is. Snug and back off a turn. All right. Install remaining joints. Done. All right. Loosen the top belt clamps. We'll be installing the belts. Woo! Says loosen. I don't know how. We'll just go super loose. That one was super loose. Okay. Loose but not off. Oh, this one might be off. Maybe not. We already did that 4-turn step with the Eye-dlers. So, the belt comes down and out to the bottom. Teeth are on the inside of the loop. So we're going to pull the belt. Let's see here. See if we can give you a better view. A better view of what is to be a struggle bus for sure. Let's see how that goes. Or, better yet, nope, 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 nope. Now we're just wasting time. Down around the bottom pulley. Not around any plastic. And since we're not hooked up to any boards, we can spin the So what if down? There we go, much easier. Up through the bottom. Okay. Around the Eye-dler. And then out through there. What? Oh, nope. Up through there. Through the Eye-dler. Pull that back. Huh. Apparently that was being held on by half of a thread. So I could sit there and say that that feels pretty good. I know we're not to the point of tightening on yet. Teeth are on the inside, smooth teeth. Down around the pulley, back up. Got that, got that, got that. Goes through the body. Nailed it. Up, down, back around, and through. Pull the end of the belt and securely fasten the top belt clamp. Fold the excess over and use a small zip tie to secure. Install the 3 remaining belts, squaring the gantry. So, oops. If we were to, hypothetically, if we pull all these down, okay. What are we? A little over 3 hours in. Nice. Take a rag. Rest it up against the wall. Nice. Those at the side. Try and keep those off that grease. Through. So I am going to measure. This is 111 millimeters. $110. Can I get? Oh, I lost 2 there. $112. Too much. Go figure. Okay, so that's 100. That's right at 111. Perfect. It's another one of those slightly crooked belts, but Not too bad. Go ahead, snug those down. I don't remember if I snugged those down. This one has to go through that pole. There we go. Around the Eye-dler. Tat. Ooh, 115. It didn't feel 115 tight, but now I need to go back like 1 millimeter. That was 110. One tooth, one belt, one, geez, one tooth more. Good. And you don't have to take these little caps off all the way, which is nice. That way you're not trying to hold this and wait, what? What is big difference on this one? Well, I don't want to try hand tightening it any more than that. Let's see where we're at. I mean, it's 3 millimeters short, but it's also tighter than any of the rest. And everything looks routed right. The bottom of the belts are all nice and even. Feel nothing's twisted underneath. Well, I'm actually I'm going to let this one out just a smidge, and even though it's not the right length, I'd rather have the tension be the same rather than just the arbitrary belt length sticking out the side. All right. Where did I put it? Don't cut the belt. Don't cut the belt. Don't cut the belt. Look at that. Oh. And for the time being, I'm just going to zip tie all that excess up. Maybe just forever. I don't think it's really going to bother me. Might be nice just for serviceability down the road. Get in there. See, this one, actually, I think we're going to take a little bit extra out of. So, yeah, maybe those two weren't cut perfectly. I think, admittedly, I checked the first two belts and I didn't go back and actually. Good idea in theory, bad execution on my part. All right. So I think this is what it's talking about with squaring. this and those and those. We're still getting a little bit of it even. There. Hurry up, tighten it down. That's still just a fucking... This belt over here, it looks like it's... What's going on with you, dude? Why are you being weird? Ooh. I don't know how much resistance there's supposed to be. Let's see if we can't find... We good? Oh, real tape measure. So 1 or 210. Why does that want to fall, but it doesn't? We are still pretty loose there. All right, just because. Centered. Try and keep those centered. They're still just ever so slightly. Smooth. So the other thing is to square, like we had earlier, you can loosen these, and then the one on the bottom of each, and manipulate, push the A drive out, the B drive out, in order to get it square. That actually looks really, I'm just looking for that extrusion to grow or shrink, just the gap right there. And it looks really pretty darn good. I mean, it feels super good. There's no spot where it gets hard. And there's like a very I like it. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I guess we don't need to use a ball now on those ones, so we shouldn't. Or I think actually I had that backwards. I think this is the A drive because the cutout. All right. The Voron 2.0 was never officially released. Dun, dun, dun. I think we need some heat sets here. I don't remember if we ever did that. And you're not going to do it with that one. So okay, so I read that as loosen the idler in order to extend it the maximum distance. And then pull it tight 4 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. It pulls it like a quarter of an inch in, that's what it's showing. So loosen it until it's all the way up front, and then tighten it until you feel it start to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Shoot. Extend the eye-layer. Ooh, heat insert. Some heat insert time. It's been a minute. We're gonna need some parts too. Except that's that side, and that is that side. So that one gets one, that one gets one. No, so only two. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. I need to be careful too, and I know this is probably exactly why they tell you not to do it, but doing a clicky. Anyway, sorry. Oh, is that melting through this bag? Was I paying that little attention? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Definitely lay this on something because something is burning. All right. So I've got those two pieces with our heat insert. I don't think I have to do this guy because of the clicky. Yep, that piece isn't even in there, which I don't know where. I don't know what we're gonna do. I feel like I might actually need that, and it's just not included. Interesting. Okay. Put these away while I'm thinking about it. So how am I going to attach my clicky? M3x12 socket cap screws. So have a lot of those to use. Looks like they are gonna get just threaded into plastic, leaving 3 millimeters exposed. Smidge too far. Still a smidge too far. Same thing on the other side. So clamp both belts into so we're using the M3x8 and it goes into those two holes and the actual belt holder is built into the piece. But first, oh, it is pre-cut. But we're actually going to go through and I'm going to go tooth to tooth. Grabbing it tight enough that it can't slip and jump. The one farther from me should end a tooth early. Slow down at the end so you don't yank it out of your hand. Perfect. Exactly the same length. Right. Clamp both A and B belts in place by installing the left carriage part. The belt teeth face away from the extrusion. So the belt teeth face towards you. Doesn't say how much, but it just needs to be equal. And then oh jeez. Not leaning up against the wall anymore, so don't need that. Go. Jeez, this thing is more work than it's worth sometimes, I think. So one of those, that bottom socket head screw went in like butter. This top one is not. Going good, going good. Kind of stopped short right there. Oh, well, the it says to use the same length screw, but you can see, so that's one of them and that's the other. And if we use this as a depth gauge, no, no, I'm gonna just prove myself wrong, sorry. So maybe it's actually, they are at the same. I don't know. The carriage is flush. I mean, yeah, it looks good on both sides. Not that you can see that in there. So just enough to let it come up front. I guess in the picture it does kind of show it being just slightly raised like that, so we're gonna roll with it. Focus. Focus or go back. Back to the store. I didn't turn it to not focus, did I? No, it's set to focus. Come on. Always picks the dumbest things to focus on. Oh, drywall texture. Yeah, no, that's the good stuff. Mm. All right, so A and B belts in place. The left X carriage part. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. All right. A belt routing. Follow the path pointed out by the arrows. Needle nose pliers, tweezers, or similar tools can help in this step. I'm going to regret it, but I'm going to use nothing. So this is the top belt. The top A belt. So if we go back up here and look real quick, A belt all the way around. Outside corner, so the back right side is where it touches the A motor. Does that make sense? All right, I'm actually going to leave it on this page for the moment being. Drag this right over there. And grab my belt. Make sure I start with the teeth in the right direction. So anytime it's going by a bearing, it should be the back side of the belt. And anytime it's going over an idler like this, it should have sorry, the teeth facing the idler. So bearings get the smooth side of the belt. Should I pull this out for a second? So that I can twist this into a mess. All the way down and around the backside. So it's coming out the top all the way down. And actually, we're just going to go ahead and pull this all the way through right now. That way we perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh. Bang it into the walls. Alright, so I think these are the ones where people most often get oh my god. You know, just figure it out on your own. Close enough. Okay. So it goes smooth side against. Make sure it goes. You can kind of pre-bend the end a little bit so it helps feed the way you want. What do you This is just hard to capture. There's just going to be some imagination that you have to use here. Push that belt all the way around. Keep it going. Fish it back right out through this side. Or let's pull the whole section. Pull a bunch out. There we go. If you move the belt down, you can pull some of the slack out of it a little easier without having to spin the extruder motor, or extruder motor, geez, stepper motor. Back across, and then back in through there, through there again. No, it's actually in the extrusion. Uh, that doesn't look right. Something doesn't look right here. I'm panicking. Don't panic. Okay, so we're around, through, back out, and around. But now our high spot is a pulley, or an idler. And I remember, like, a true Core XY, I think the belts are supposed to cross up and down, but we don't do that. Oh, jeez. Duh. I didn't come. I need to go all the way to the front here. Holy smokes. Can we go through the front like this? Talk about getting ahead of yourself. Should have noticed when you had the 40 extra feet of belt, huh? Yeah, so yeah, this one might be a little tricky. I did see that you can pull this screw out, push that slider or that tensioner all the way forward to gain some access right there. And I can see the belt on the back side, so I'm going to try and just push it right out that way. Come on. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Get in there. Darn you. Being careful not to touch the rail. There we go. There we go. I don't think we want that in the extrusion. And then can we go kind of pre-bend that a little bit? Let's see if we can't sneak it right there out the front. Nice. So we do have it going in and then coming out right there. And now this one makes sense. Wham, just like that. But before we forget, let's put this bolt back in here. We'll have to kind of redo what we did with that 4-turn tensioning thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Easy peasy. God, why won't you focus on anything in front of you? Nope. Nope. I see something in the background. I'm gonna focus on that. $4 later. Okay, fish, 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 fish. Oh, sorry. Fish, fish, fish. And then we do the same thing with the B belts. And then we put the screws in. Okay, so not that I paid attention to it the first time, but throw the B belt back on here. Got that. So this is pretty much just going to be same thing, but backwards. Come right out of the motor, or right out of the motor, right out of the hot head. I'm gonna stop talking. Hot end and tool head is what my brain was trying to think of. And then on this side, we're gonna go outside hole first, or I guess inside over there, your side. Take that out again, push that forward. I gotta be like that. Oh, it's so close. So close. There we go. So pull it out, or you can poke it through where we, jeez, sorry. Push it through that hole, and it'll come out right in that little gap. It's probably not focusing and I can't see. And then pull all of that through. Kind of push it as you pull it. That way it's not having too much force on any one bad surface. Okay. Tooth side out, and then we'll go do a little bit of that cheater. And out the front it comes. Woo! Camera down. I'll mess with that in a second. that's easier. Okay. Now the belt side is facing outside of the printer. So let's try this one more time. Inside. Just gonna steer. There's a tight bend. And my finger's stuck. I wonder, actually, if we kind of feed it out through the top. Oh yeah, way easier. And then let it drop down. Alright, so yep, smooth side over the bearing, around the motor. This one is just straight through. Make sure it's on there. And just make sure it stays on the inside right through there. And we should be right even, which looks like we are. All right. I'm going to put my tensioner screw back in before I forget about that. One, two, three, four. Get our two belts lined up. This is going to be fun. I'm sensing a grand old time coming. Why is this? Why are you so difficult? Like, what's your deal? Holy smokes. Oh, now it's too close to the camera. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, those links definitely are not equal, but they should be. So equal there. They might actually. That looks equal there. Okay. All right. Looks equal. Ooh. Hmm. This piece is not at all sitting. Hmm. Nope. Still big time. Oh, come on. Somebody should have told me that. It's because our lower belt slid down and is in the way. There we go. There I go, I thought. Is it still? Oh, come on. Come on. I feel like I should maybe try and get another couple teeth out of there too while we're sitting here fussing with it. There we go. Not trying to get it tight, just making it so that there's not use up you know, 2/3 of, oh, come on. Nice. Now what? Now what? Install the 2 screws, 330. Oh, it's a 40 on top and a 30 on the bottom. 40 on top, 30 on the bottom. So that probably means that those were a couple of M3 hex nuts. Well, that's a bummer. What am I missing here? It's like the same width. Why? Nope. Nope. Leave loose. This sticks out way far. What's going on? What's the master plan here? What am I missing? So, clicky, click, 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 should go in there. But I don't have that piece that holds it in the back. Or, no, I'm sorry. I had that facing the wrong way too. I think. I don't know what I'm doing here. So it does go like that. But again, don't have any hardware that's right for it. Let's put these belts where they go. I mean, what could I just do right now just to make it work? Well, I don't think I have anything to use for it. At least not that that's a correct piece to use. What are those two little wedges? I don't know what those are for. I could use those. No, no. I think I'm just going to print it on PLA and we'll hope for the best. Change it out later. Oh, well, actually, I take that back. Maybe they did include it, and it's just in the hot end bag. That kind of looks like it could be it. Ooh, I think that's it. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. And hot, hot, hot. Good save. Good save. Okay, so heat insert two of those pieces, or two heat inserts into those pieces. Oh no. Nope, found it. Jeez. I don't think this thing is all the way. Oh. Yeah, the part is so thin that this tool pushes through the other side of it. So it's gotta be on an overhang. And turn you off. All right. Disaster avoided. But disaster not avoided because I guess we can still use the 3x30s. We'll just stick out a little further, if anything. Maybe a lot further. Maybe like obnoxiously far. What do we do there? What do we do? 330. I actually have they're black, but a little bit shorter, a little bit less confusing with what's going on. Let's see. Okay. And then I think we're supposed to route those that way. Probably not supposed to tuck it into the belt. 6 millimeters below, but that is for the induction probe, not clicky. I don't know. I don't know how far clicky needs to sit below. Should probably read something about it, huh? Go learn myself something before we just sit here and keep making things up. Anyways. Channel for probe cable. Magnet, nope. I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. I know I'm doing the stealth burner. I need to jump over and pull up those instructions. I know that we also need to read more on the clicky, figure that out. I think we're probably good to cut these belts here. I don't know. I think our tension here is probably okay. We're not getting like any movement side to side though. That's pretty, or not side to side, diagonally. That's a good sign. Everything looks pretty okay. These Z belts are a little concerning just because they're kind of like, they almost look like they're a little cocked in there, kind of in this back. I think it'll be fine. Should probably get some replacements and have them on hand just in case though. But it came a long way. It's starting to look like a printer. A printer that is covered in dog hair. Nice. Nice. Alright, well, see you guys later.